Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Zach Edey out there with Jackson. Then it's Jackson. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the 2. And for Chicago, they've got Jaden Ivey. Buzelis out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Smith. And it's Jones in at the point. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here's Coward. Jackson outside. The 3 gets the 3 ball to go.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Dosunmu. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Back to Smith. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
MP with it, defended by Jones. And the dunk by Edey.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Ivy outside, takes the 3. Memphis with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper-aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Edey. MP against Jones. There's Jackson with the 3. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. The shot by Buzelis is no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Memphis shooting their first free throws here tonight.
For the Grizzlies, Jackson taking 2 shots.
No No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. The Bulls trail by 6. Ivy outside. Back to Jones. The Sumu for 3. Knocks down the long K.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Jones, the pass to Smith. Over to the wing. Chicago passing it around. DeSumo outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking.
Pensé que era filtro. Muito.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's gotten his second bucket.
Inside, Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
Pass to Smith. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with the 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that you're done.
Lets a floater go. Jackson can't get it to go. Chicago's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Down low. Here's Jackson. Smith with the rebound.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Outside Jones. Ivy, right side. Pass to Jones. And again, it's Chicago.
You know, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Now here's Jackson. Edey finds MP. Jackson outside. Back to MP. Shot to stop the run. 3 seconds left. Goes back up. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Bulls out in front, leading by a point. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Hendricks. And MP subbed in for Jerome. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. They've got Gigi Jackson. Jaren Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's MP, and it's Spencer in at the shooting guard position. Good on the shot. Aldama's gotten his first bucket of the night.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Pistons had a huge game. He had 22 points and did what he always does. He got others involved. Seems to be his theme lately. Nobody has been able to stop him. Back to you.
Great report there, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
Pass to Okoro. The 3 is up. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
MP looking around. Here's Jackson. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 4th assist in this one. And so here is Chicago. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Count it. Good.
And Ivy plays with such tenacity. When he sees a lane open up, he knifes his way inside.
Jackson outside. That one's good. This game is all even. Jackson's got 9 points.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
Jones against MP. It's stolen by MP. From downtown. And Ivy pulls it down.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Dosunmu on the wing, defended by Jackson. Chicago passing it around. Jones, the pass to Dosunmu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And so MP will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Ellis is checked in for Williams. Ivy outside. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Ivy. A minute 4 left in the first half. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, this is the attention Ivy draws from defenses. Forces them to be overly aggressive.
And both free throws good for Ivy. For Memphis, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Coward. Now MP, defended by Jones. Here goes MP. Here's Jackson. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 6th assist of the night. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Picked by Smith. Dosunmu on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Smith passes to Dosunmu. Off target from outside.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to MP. And here's Jackson. Jackson the screen. Here's Coward. Shot on the wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's Jaren Jackson Jr. with the 3. Jackson's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
It's been all about Jaren Jackson for Memphis. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but...
And we've got the playoff pictures. Thanks, as always.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Jalen Smith. Trey Jones is out there with Ivy. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's Buzelis in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And the basket by Dosunmu.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to MP. Now here's Jackson. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Jackson's got 7.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Ivy outside. Back to Jones. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Ivy's shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Ivy outside. Puts up a 3. On target from range. He's got 7.
What a quick trigger. Ivy has it, and now he doesn't. What a release.
Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Grizzlies. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches.
Right now for the Grizzlies, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
To the paint. Kicks it out to MP. Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Now here's MP. Give him 8 points now. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Launches it. And there's Jackson on the assist by MP. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on offense right now.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Edey with a screen on Jones. Pass to Buzelis. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Smith. And there's another one for Chicago.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Jackson, pass to MP. Work in the interior, MP.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Outside Jones. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Jackson with a screen on Jones. To the middle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance.
Substitution on the court.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. Clark with a screen on Ivy. MP drives in. Hard charging basketball from MP.
Yeah, good, aggressive move by MP. You know, I have a feeling we'll see this a lot in his career.
The 3 from Okoro. Memphis with a rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets. A home game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Stolen by Ivy. Outside, Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Santi Aldama. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And the second free throw is good. Here's MP. Jerome passes to MP. 1 second left. Got it.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the court. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
And Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Ty Jerome is out there with MP. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Spencer in at the 3. Aldama no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Okoro passes to Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to MP. Tries it from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Good trip down the floor. It's young MP cashing in.
Here's Williams. Clark covers. Williams passes to Ivy. No good on the 3. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Spencer. MP outside. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Clark. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Chicago making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Edie's checked in for Clark. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession. Make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Aldama. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Bulls trail by 9. Covered by MP. He takes it in. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ivy can't hit it.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Rebounded by Smith.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside, Williams. Picked by Smith. Here's Ivy. He launches. It's off.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And he hammers it down.
You know, I like to see that kind of toughness from a young player. MP willing to put his body on the line.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
You know, so far, I'm pretty impressed with MP's attitude. He doesn't seem like a young hothead. He knows he's got a lot of work to do on his game.
Ivy, no problem from 14.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Now Jackson. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. Jones against MP. He lets it go. Oh, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Edie rips down the board. Memphis leading by 10. Jackson on the wing, defended by Jones.
The young guys can be so fearless. Just look at MP battling there inside.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for MP. Chicago has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. With a teardrop, he gets the layup.
Just a high skill level shot by Ivy. Not his usual kind of bucket.
The Grizzlies have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Grizzlies.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
After coming away with this W, this will give them 42 wins on the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, You really want to win the first one. So go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for MP.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
DeSumo with it. Jackson on him. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Now here's MP, tightly guarded. So it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong...
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Cameron Johnson.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little and start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the 2. And this matchup always, Clark, seems to produce some fireworks.
Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
Now here's Jackson. Good on the triple.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Murray with it. Covered by MP. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Now here's Murray. This game he had 28 points.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Down low, Edie, terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Johnson outside for 3. Gordon, rebounded by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And that one's good. Coward.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Nuggets making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Murray outside. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Edie finds MP. Back to Edie. Jokic with the steal. Murray with it. Now defended by MP. There's the 3. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
We've seen Murray shoot it at over a 40% clip for a season. To me, I think that's a sign of a really good shooter.
Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Jackson. Here's Coward. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Wide open look here for Murray. Basket is...
C'est téléphone ou tablette? Tá travou um pouco.
Good, the assist from Johnson. Murray's got 8 points.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Memphis leading by 3. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never won to shrink from a challenge. And he remains a prolific shot creator.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Nuggets trail by 5. With the step back, here's Murray. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Coward. In the corner, it's MP. And a miss there on the triple.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Outside, Kuminga. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Memphis is strong 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to MP. Here's Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 8.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
It's been all about Jaren Jackson. Ends up going with the new group. The Nuggets leading by 16. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Edey. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against Chicago was tremendous. He had 22 points, and his assist numbers were unreal, making his teammates very happy. It's been an incredible stretch for him, and we'll find out soon enough if he can keep it going. Send it back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Here's Brown. Nothing on the board, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the Nuggets with some changes. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Kuminga. And Simmons subbed in for Jamal Murray. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Pass to Coward. Back to MP. And it's Denver with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Jackson misses. The Nuggets leading by 14. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
As we've gotten closer to the halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Simmons finds Jokic. Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Simmons. 5 to shoot. A 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Inside. Here's MP. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that does it for the first half of play. Denver on top, up by 15. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Defensively, play like you care, that's all.
Well, there's also a talent gap, right?
Yeah,
I mean, what can they do about that tonight?
All right, guys, let's move on and see the latest injury report from across the league. And that about wraps it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
Oh, man, I love to see that. It'll be elevating.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by MP. Murray kicks to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Now, here's Jokic. He's defended by Edey.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Kevin?
Thank you, Allie. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And here in the middle of winter, some teams feeling the cold in the power rankings. Others remaining hot. You take a look at the Warriors. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And, you know, right now, the Grizzlies, they've got that #1 spot halfway through the year. Not a big deal at this point in the season, but you know that gives these guys a great deal of confidence.
Jokic passes to Murray. And here's Gordon. Kicks it out to Johnson. To end the cold streak, he lays it in. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
MP with the easy bucket inside.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Pass to Murray. Fires from way outside. And a rebound by Jaren Jackson. MP dishes to Jackson. MP powers through the contact inside.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
The Grizzlies trail by 14. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic. But it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Driving through him, MP.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
Denver leading by 12. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. The offensive rebound. Kuminga with a wide open look. Connects from three-point range. Kuminga's got 6 points.
And over the years, Kuminga's shown a lot of improvement with his ability to catch and shoot.
Jackson, that's good.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Jackson. Now, here's MP. He's got 12. to the paint. And the dunk by Edey.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game. Making some changes here. And we have a timeout called by Tomas. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. To the inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
A smooth dish from MP. That's talent and teamwork.
They got Jackson. Zach Edey out there with Jackson. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Johnson outside. Outside Jokic. Gordon with it. Now defended by MP. Johnson, a three-pointer is right on target. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
The drive by MP. Yet that goes down.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Murray against Edey. Here's Jokic. Launches it. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And so checking out their record tonight, it'll mark win number 32 overall. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Murray, no good. And for Memphis, they're shooting at a 46% clip in the fourth quarter. Yep, it counts.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Elbow shot is on the way. Grizzlies with the rebound. Deflects the pass and stolen by Murray. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 31 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this.
Running late, MP.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
And now the opening lineup for Team World. They've got Yaka Jonas. He's out there with Edgecombe, and it's Gonzalez in at the 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Bailey. Clock at 6. MP outside. Here's Queen, and it's good for 2.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Here's Yaka Jonas, covered by MP. Pass to Edgecombe. Covered by Williamson. And the shot goes down. You brought the big stage these young guys around tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. MP looking around. Williamson outside.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the bucket by USA.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
USA moving the ball around, and he gets it to go. This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Week. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
Pass to Yaka Jonas. It's hauled in by USA. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's MP. And Gonzalez pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And for me, this is always one of the best weeks of the year. So much fun for everyone involved. Fans, players, coaches. What a blast.
Yeah, the NBA knows how to throw a party and celebrating its game. There's no doubt about that. And All-Star Week is one great show after another.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Boy, that's a big-time make by MP. Drew the foul and stayed focused on the hoop.
Free throw good, MP. Here's Nemhard. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Edgecombe. Here's Nemhard from past the arc. It's hauled in by Queen.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Nemhard against MP. Now Edgecombe. Over fear. Edgecombe, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
MP, that's for 2. They get it back. He shoots again. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. Here's Wolf. Down low to the paint. Here's Nemhard. Pass to Wolf. Here's Edgecombe. A shot by Nemhard and nobody around. Team World with another miss. And a wide open look for MP. Another miss by MP.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. USA leads by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Completely new group for USA.
Light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight, and that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
So, Team World's 5 right now. Edgecombe is out there with Jonas. Then it's Malloy. And it's Gonzalez in at the 3 spot. The shot will not fall. Pass to Jonas. Good on the 3-point shot. Jonas has got 5 points.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
And MP throws it down hard.
We see some high-flying efforts tonight, or what?
Are we ever? I mean, they're doing some major damage to those rims.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly, very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
In the pass to MP. That one misses. Team World leading by 7. Pass to Jonas. Here's Malowacz. Out to the right wing. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Young fella does not let the contact distract or bother him. Business-like finish from MP.
Outside, Gonzalez. Inside, and taken away by Johnson. MP with it. They drop by Edgecombe. And that one, good. And now just a 3-point Team World lead. Now Edgecombe. 11 points in the game. Wide open. Rebound by Johnson.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Good. 15 points in the game. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Edgecombe with it. There's the pick. Here's the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Edgecombe's got 10 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's PJ Edgecombe making highlights for Team World. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right. And the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast, too. What a terrific event this has been.
MP out there with Johnson. Then there's Bailey. Then there's Williamson. And it's Queen in at the 5. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly from outside off the mark. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. PJ Edgecombe picks one up.
Good work inside by MP there, challenging the defense and forcing the foul.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Jonas. Steps back. Out of bounds. It'll be USA's ball.
USA ball.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
MP outside to the middle. Here's Queen. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Gonzalez. On the 3 off target. Now Bailey. He has yet to score. In the corner, it's MP. No good on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Johnson finds MP. MP accepting the contact.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Here's Jonas. Covered by Williamson. The shot by Jonas, no good. Johnson dishes to MP. Williamson. Rebound by Team World. Gonzalez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Jonas. Here's Malowacz. Now Edgecombe. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. MP really making a difference here.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Johnson. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And some players in the Rising Stars Challenge aren't especially well known yet. But this young man is someone we've already become very familiar with.
It has not taken him long to really establish himself in the league. I mean, he's been logging a ton of minutes. Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
And USA making a change here. Fears is checked in. And a change for Team World. Nemhard's checked in. Nemhard against MP. Pass to Fears.
Team World foul. Nemhard. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:42 left in the third. On offense, here's Team World. For the lead, Nemhard's shot is good. And Team World leads by 2.
And, you know, he's kind of come out of the blue this season. Nobody expected to see him playing at such a high level.
Almost as though his game developed overnight. I mean, he might have been flying under the radar coming into the season, but that's no longer the case.
So it's USA now on the wing, MP. USA moving the ball around. What a move, MP!
Now, this is what we want from MP. Night after night, an energetic performance on the offensive end.
Pass to Malowacz. Now Nemhard. To the paint. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Williamson, the pass to MP. Back to Williamson. 4 on the clock. USA needs to get off a shot. Shoots over Malawach. Misses off the right eye. And it's Team World with the ball. The lead is 2. Here's Jonas. He's got 5. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Team World shooting their first free throw of the evening. And no. Changing it up here. To the inside. And stolen by Williamson. And here we go. Fast break. MP's got it. So Team World's 5 right now. They've got Edgecombe. Also, Jonas out there. And it's Gonzalez in at the 3 slot. Johnson. Execution down low.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Oh, the dunk!
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some.
Okay.
Muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Williamson. Now Johnson fires the 3. Can't get it to go. To take the lead. Can't get it to go. Now USA with it. The lead is 2. It's off target.
I guess even he has took this one of those once in a while.
Stolen away.
Agora ele raspa.
Leading him to the bucket.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle.
Isso é homem?
Não.
Você ainda falaste que é homem por quê? Não me conheces.
Porque eu pensei que falaste que é homem. Eu estou a dizer raspa por ela, tipo, ter bué de make-up para tirar.
So he kept his focus, his concentration, and found a way to get the shot up and down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
To take the lead, down he goes for 3. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team.
One time left in the 4th quarter.
Nice pass by MP, showing how unselfish he can be.
On offense, here's Team World.
Give me extra.
Edgecombe with it.
No.
And get the 3. And now USA on the break. Making no mistake.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Johnson. 40 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
MP.
No.
Jumper is off. And it's Team World with the ball. They trail by one.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock. And guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Always intriguing to see.
Olha só isso.
Desanimado.
What a coach draws up in
Fico
this
desanimado.
situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game. Big time hoop to put them in front. Now they've got to put everything into their defensive effort to get the stop.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Now Edgecombe. That shot no good. So a close game sees USA taking this one.
What a terrific game. I tell you what, these young players are going to give us years of excitement to come. The future of the NBA is looking very bright with these guys, Kevin.
Terrific young players. It sure is. You're right, Greg. And this really was a fun contest to watch, as it always is. We hope you've all enjoyed it as much as we have. Thanks so much for joining us. For great...
Good, MP?
Ih, não sei se vou acertar. Vai ficar... Steph Curry vai ganhar. Meu Deus. Ele é o melhor. Nunca danço. Tá, pelo menos dá pra sair em segundo, então se quiser fazer gol. Olha que já saiu. Ei! Não. Donovan Mitchell. Tá bom. Seis. Isso, pô, esqueci como é que é isso. Ah, que desculpa. Não sei como fazer mesmo. Agora vou. Ih, falhei a primeira. Acertei. Ah, bala. Ih! Nada. Não, falhei já gol. Acertei. Tô vendo? Vou passar o Mitchell. Lá. Passa o Mitchell. Quem vai ganhar esse tempo de calma? Nada. Yep. Empatar o 15. Jason Taylor. Já sacando. E PG ao Jordan. Vai sair, acho que e tem mais mal. Aqui que foi um empate. Vai ficar. Calma, tem da minha mãe. Viste?
doing a big trip after the season. Australia? Yeah, man. I want to see Tokyo. I love seeing those steakhouses. I like that. Don't you usually vacation down there? I like the idea of watching having a game this weekend.
Yeah.
Fucking. This is the new thing.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Jalen Suggs.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case, his confidence as well, because of this.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson out there with Jackson. Then there's Zach Edey. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position. And for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. On the wing, it'll be Bain and Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Stan, one thing you have to appreciate about these two squads is how energetic and athletic they are.
Yeah, look, even in a league of elite athletes, these teams stand out. The pace is going to be pushed tonight. So that remarkable stamina is going to be tested on both sides.
Here's Suggs. The Grizzlies making their last shot. The kick out to Banchero. From behind the arc. The Grizzlies on offense. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly game.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, BA. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around. Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
Banchero right side. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 14. The rebound by Edey.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Orlando has possession after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Banchero outside. Over Jackson.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
MP against Suggs. Pass to Jackson from deep. Here's Edey. And he buries his first look.
Well, you know, it's funny, but young Zach Edey has already established himself as one of the best offensive rebounders in this league.
Now here's Wagner. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. The three from Bain. Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have two of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder. Both of them are stars.
Here's Coward. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Inside, stolen by Bain, and the Magic pushing it up now. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, look, Bain gets the steal and sends them on their way. He can be such a menace on defense.
MP looking around. Down low, Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because we're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Then for Memphis, Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Spencer's subbed in for Jackson. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Howard. Now Batadze. And here's Black. Fires for three. And another miss by Orlando.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
MP shot is off. Magic trail by 8. McCollum finds Howard. And he converts the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Back to MP. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And it's all from three-point range.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
To the middle. And the dunk by Edey.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Black outside. There's the triple. That shot off the mark. McCollum with a steal. The shot no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 8. If you're just joining us, we play. Making some changes. Batadze comes in for Fontecchio. And Richardson subbed in for Howard. Then for Memphis, Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Hendricks. And MP subbed in for Jerome. Now here's Wagner. Here's Black. And another miss.
Queres no Insta do telefone? O Insta não fica malando. Desligar aqui. Boa noite, mamãe. Boa noite, mamãe.
By Orlando. And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender. Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
Anthony Black out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Wagner, then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Richardson in a... to 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And so Wagner will bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 14. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
And that last game was just about as close as it gets. Hard fought by both teams.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, NP in the last matchup against the Nuggets delivered quite a performance. He contributed 20 points and moved the ball well, feeding the hot hands. It's the latest entry in what's been a string of fantastic games from him. We'll see just how long he can go, guys.
Great report there, Allie. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Jackson gets the bucket.
They're really working the paint now.
Orlando with the ball. It's a 14-point game. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Black offline with a 3.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Jackson. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Now MP pulls up at the elbow. Shot clock at 3. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Well, this league expects versatility from front court, and Franz Wagner has really risen to that challenge. You see him getting sharper across the board.
Looking at who's out there now for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Bataze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Richardson. Desmond Bain, he's checked in for McCollum. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. Bain finds Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies lead by 14. MP, the pass to Jackson. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. Back to MP. Jackson, the screen. MP drives in.
And MP knows that good things happen when you put pressure on the defense, and this time it leads to a foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
The Magic have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Back to Black. Pass to Bain. Now here's Suggs. Black outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Banchero. Coming off a 28-point game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Just 3 to shoot. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He does not get the second one. From deep, MP. And so it's Memphis looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Orlando Magic.
#1 goal in the offseason, get yourself some rim protectors. The guys you have cannot do it.
And credit their opponent for relentlessly exploiting that here. Okay, and now let's check out the power rankings as we move through the middle of the season.
You take a look at Orlando. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Man, you look at Jaren Jackson. He's been playing really well.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Magic trail by By 17. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Jackson. He's out there with Zach Edey. MP is out there with Jackson. And it's Coward in at the 2 spot. Now here's MP with the 10-footer. Driving inside. Lets it go from deep. And it's Coward missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Oh, got that one up quick. Wagner's got 7 points.
Well, that's a confident stroke by Wagner. His coaches love when he shoots it with conviction.
And so MP will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They led by as many as 18. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. MyCAREER is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, MyCAREER has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. MP shot is good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
MyCAREER against Jackson. Wagner looking it over. From deep, Payne. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 8 rebounds in the game. The pull-up Jay. Memphis with a rebound. MP outside. Jackson with a screen on Suggs. MP drives in. Pass to Edey. Clock at 6. Back to MP. To the paint. And the dunk by Edey.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy is hot.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Spencer's checked in. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. 32 seconds left in the third. That one falls.
I like how assertive MP is down there. No question that he's got the skills to score in the paint.
McCollum against Jerome. Richardson for 3. Jerome grabs the miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
MP shot is.
only 8 players for the Hawks remain from the opening night roster. A lot of the new guys are a big part of their turnaround in the second half of the season. Anthony Towns up top to Bridges. Bridges steps out. Shot clock at 2. Towns back to Bridges. Just gets it off in time. Lays it up and in. Beautiful pass from Towns. Great offense on the tail. Bridges too. He gave it up to Towns and then just say, hey, take a bailout 3 right here. Continue to move and got a layup. Blocked by Towns. Hudson comes the other way. Throws it at Bridges. One man to beat. Goes to Alexander Walker. Layup is good. And the Knicks have scored now 11 straight. First, the Hawks with a 9-0 run. To Vancewood. Bridges gets up on Alexander Walker. A little over aggressive. His first foul. We've highlighted his passing so much this year. First of all, it's great awareness by Bridges to know you've got time to make the cut. And then for Towns to know he's got time to deliver it. And you see now the force on both ends. Great protection. He said, I feel like passing is my thing. Well, this thing has been doing very well in these playoffs. And an over the steal. That's ahead to Hawk. Hawk finds Brunson. Brunson pulls up 3-point. Back to the rim. And Alexander Walker comes the other way. Alexander Walker gets into the paint. Triple team. And an over to deflect it. 4 turnovers already. Hawk drives and Hawk finishes. And it's a 10-point lead. You can see the ill Alexander Walker. He said it. He shoots well from 3. He's just not able to get off in the half court from 2. He sees the crowd every single time. The Hawks were being very complimentary about the Knicks defense the other night in New York in Game 5. Go to 10 again for Ananobi. Got off the mark from Johnson. Ball loose. Johnson dives on it. Tries to get it. Gay has it. Towns dives on him. And they're going to go. Tough ball.
So. Up top, McCollum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brandon Clark. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Grizzlies lead by 9. They've got Anthony Black, also C.J. McCollum out there. And it's Wagner in at the center position, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Well,
The Hawks defended that beautifully. You can't do any more than that. You got the ball pressure at half court. A great jump out by Mose at half court. And Brunson still finds a way to turn the corner, get to the limit in about 4 seconds. It's a shoot 71%. Johnson today. Alley-oop. And Johnson his second assist. David Johnson is still out there. Yes, the scorer, rebound, personal player. But it's a shot creation for his teammates. In my opinion, that really sets him apart. From the ball. And you see the bigger ball goes away from the screen. That's something Josh Hart can't allow. That allows him that clear side. It's an easy win on that. Baku back to it. Just a little bit from back to 3 minutes. Gives him a little energy. Nice touch. Jason Brunson. Splits inside. This time with the right hand. It's unacceptable to come off that curl, and nobody steps in that driving lane. Jalen Brunson should not be able to come out this get to the rim before he shoots another body. Josh Hart trying to dive on it. Johnson makes the point. Still plenty of time. Dyson Daniels goes. Brunson pokes it away. Active hands defensively. Already 5 Atlanta turnovers. Was saying before the game, that is critical for them not to throw
Pretty sure Aldama could bring down the standard if he wanted to.
And it's Black penetrating. Pass to Howard. The 3 ball. Black, no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
MP, no good. Well, the Magic shooting an average of 43% for the floor. Black passes to Richardson. Pure. From 3-point range.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by the staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Shots blocked.
Great job staying connected by Black, using his 6'7" length on defense.
Edie's checked in for Memphis. They get the rebound. Pass to Spencer. Another shot. Oh, another miss by MP.
And they've been able to maintain this lead to...
get that to go. Daniel Johnson using his height advantage. Can't hit it the ball. Daniel has lost it, and it'll be another rebound. That would be 9 rebounds a game last week. That's including a 20-point rebound. The drive. That's a three. What a run from this. It's an avalanche, a 23-2 run, and the Knicks up 19. McCollum back in the game, floats it up and in. There are a lot of Knicks fans in attendance, and they're very excited. And Ananobi once again just powers to the basket. Timeout, Atlanta, 34-15. They're shooting 71% from the field, and Ananobi has 14 points. But the Knicks has not taken their foot off the gas the entire time. Look at this beautiful finish by Mitchell Robinson. OG Ananobi, what a start. It's rolling. Well, the game 7, if necessary, will be on Saturday back at Madison Square Garden in New York. Long way to go, but right now, but it's what a first punch here in game 6. And Fry, good defense on the count. Good help from Brunson. Pokes it away. Another steal for the Knicks. Another turnover. 8 turnovers for Atlanta. Ananobi calling for it as Alexander Walker on it. OG Ananobi goes inside, takes it out, deflected by Atlanta. Still 11 to shoot. Off the rattles right now. They're just everything is happening a little bit too fast for them. The Knicks look like a team that's going through some of these situations together as a core group. Atlanta's not handling the pressure right now. They came out the first couple of minutes and got 9-0 run. And they did not play the Knicks. Here, starts in the corner. That's not no good. Conley out to McCollum. McCollum gets inside. Blocked by Robinson. Runs to the other way. The fake and now pulls back. Good transition defense. Ananobi gets it. Corner. Clarkson. Big corner. Robinson taps it in, but he comes out following. Again, now those great hands for Mitchell Robinson. And they're going to take him out. Quickly looking for Carl Anthony Towns to get back in the game. I don't know if Robinson did that in. That might have been an unfriendly fire. We got a bank shot that's on in. No, there was not. Kevin Conley, yep. Robinson was credited with the bucket. But the positioning from Robinson is what caused that to happen. But also, I didn't understand why CJ went crowded in the front. That simple pass allowed for 4-on-3 on that backside. Quickly attending the Robinson suffering a lot of foot issues and ankle issues. Already playing any back-to-back games this year. Only play, he was sensational. Alexander Walker, double team. Can't get that to go. Bridges snatches the rebound. Hawks have 2 more turnovers and field goals. Brunson the fake, switches to the right hand. Oh, sweet move from Jalen Brunson. He's got 9 points. Look at that run. A 23-point lead. Shot clock and then inside. Towns with Brunson. Brunson almost comes up, but it falls down. Lost out of bounds, and it's going to go the other way. This great effort and a hustle from the Knicks. Well, their energy and physicality has been obviously on display, but how sharp they have been with where the basketball goes next. Guys making shots to complete play. They came ready. Perfect mindset for their brother. Well, you guys said it because the man always talked about you need to be more physical. And the Knicks, no doubt, heard that. About 4-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Russell, here comes a double team. Now goes away. 4 on the 24. Finds Bridges. Bridges with a foul. All alone. Jefferson's good. And Joe Bridges with 8 points. In his first quarter. Final seconds. Half-court lead from Daniels. Almost there, but also back. And so the first quarter is done.
Despite his inconsistency from the field.
Takes a step back. McCollum outside. To the inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, McCollum is so poised in pick and rolls. Excellent job navigating it there.
To the paint. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Magic trail by 8. And here's McCollum to the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He's more than capable of running an offense. McCollum is a combo guard who you trust with the ball.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
14 feet away. And there it is.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Memphis making a switch here. Memphis leading by 4. MP with it. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Well, Jackson Jr. is a versatile scorer, which is what allows him to catch fire like this.
Here's Banchero. 5 to shoot. Suggs outside. Now Bain shoots a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's MP. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Carter. Outside Banchero. Beyond the arc. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Well, those are huge points. Carter Jr. steady as they come.
Edey. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Suggs outside. And he nails it.
Well, he's got that clutch between him. Suggs digging deep when they need it.
MP outside. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Payne outside to tie it up. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Clutch points from Bain. Never scared of the moment.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. MP left side. Now Jackson. Oh, he jammed it.
Well, Jackson Jr. showing his ability to be a leader.
A man of few words, but he's a quiet, laid-back personality. He is a relentless beast on the basketball court. And what a struggle. How about that play from Alvarado? That's one of the plays you can see. Incredible deflection, and then he beats the college to the ball. They actually call a loose ball foul. Got his glove. You got to throw to the basketball. I'm not proud of hyperbole, but if somebody played a better quarter of basketball in the NBA this season than the New York Knicks did, I want to know when and where that was. He's here, perfect basketball. Alvarado up top, and only left open again. Fires away, and that's another three. He's still on base for the field. He has 17 points. The Hawks have 15. A 28-point lead, another turnover. And an open drive inside, layup, won't go to a foul. And these folks are still, like, it is just like, this looks like it might be the best first half that we've seen from a team. Atlanta has to take it to Brad. They have to bring him. These are just, this is the mistakes right there. Two players, so with Alvarado, he is the hottest man on the court, wide open for another three. It's the near perfect basketball for the Knicks, and a disaster for the Hawks to start. We still have almost 3 quarters to go. 43-15. And that's the first 2 goal attempt that we see there. And this is where the Knicks started to certainly start the way they're playing. For Atlanta, 10 turnovers, first 13 minutes of the game. With this much at stake, you allow the Knicks to get out and get into this rhythm. They've got to start there. Let's get shots every time down the floor and start to try to chip away with it. Obviously, he points, but what he was coming to the game, he only played 1 game of the series. It's not as though Monday have to go to him. They need some buckets. To me, it gets inside. And Torres in town, he called for the first. Alvarado trying to take it, and it is on Alvarado. The one time we got myself like that.
Leader in clutch time.
Empty against Suggs. Oh, he missed the jumper. The Grizzlies have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. MP outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Jackson. And stolen by Bankero. Edey rips down the board.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
And the foul called on MP. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Wagner outside. Unloads from 9. Suggs fires. It's money from deep.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
With such defensive intensity, in addition to the unbelievable shooting, and maybe a jump shot off the mark. Kept alive, ball still loose, picked up by Ananobi. Throws it ahead to Clarkson. Clarkson sees it open, he goes down the lane, stripped it back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Big moment for the young MP.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, and Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quickly.
Bain! It's good from beyond the arc.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Jackson with a screen on Suggs. The 10-footer. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, stay.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready. And they're dealing with 2 injuries. One of their stars is out. No doubt that'll have an impact on the game.
2 players injured. One of their stars out. Something they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
So the New York starting 5. We've got Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Towns. And it's Kolek in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, Jackson is out there with Edey. And there's Jackson. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the 2 spot. ADB will get into that time of year when...
Bridges finds some space. Goes inside. Gets back out. Close it out. Hart still on the 24. Johnny Hart the 3. That's good. Josh Hart, who struggled with 3 in the series, he's not coming down. He's got 7 points. Bad pass. The Congo had nowhere to go after he caught it. Bridges lines up a 3. Gets his own rebound. Back up. Layup is good. What a demolition here by the Knicks. An absolute legend. Technical foul call on the Hawks bench. 57-19. It's a 38-point lead. The Hawks have 12 turnovers and 7 field goals. So Towns uses the one-shot technical. Chris Snyder picked up the technical. This is one of the most shocking first halves I've ever seen in a playoff game. You've seen a lot of playoff games. That's not even a joke. You've seen a lot of playoff games, but I'm saying I haven't seen this type of disparity between 2 teams that are fairly evenly matched. This is remarkable. It's a combination of one team playing at such a high level and the other team right now. This is as bad as the Hawks can play. And when you get that, you get a discrepancy like this. Maybe not quite this big, but that's exactly what it is. Knicks can't play any better. The Hawks can't play any worse. They all can't be better exactly the same time. Johnson double, another turnover, and Anunoby with another steal. 13 turnovers for Atlanta. Alley-oop to Robinson. He throws it down on the right hand. A basketball clinic here in Game 6. 60-19.
Certain coaches are on the hot seat, aren't they?
I think, Kev, I don't think coaches ever feel like they're sitting on a cool seat by any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes you're overperforming to expectations, sometimes underperforming. But as a head coach, you are always uncomfortable. Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high-percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Towns, a screen on Jackson. Outside, Towns. And another 3 for New York.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
New York's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Kolek. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Here's Kolek. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. New York moving the ball around. Bridges for three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-pointer.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Driving in, Towns shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Towns is so difficult to guard, and it doesn't matter if he's inside or outside. He's tough.
The Doors with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin, and the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight-line driver. Good luck checking him.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
To the wing right side. Out to Bridges. It's sent back by Edey. Pass to MP. Outside Jackson. Jackson dishes to MP. Here's Edey. Defended by Bridges. 4 on the shot clock. Whoops, they pick off the pass. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Tipped away. MP with the bounce pass. Jackson gets the bucket.
And creating a little...
second floor. Bridges on the drive, pulls up. Bridges shot, got it. And Cal Bridges has got 14 points in 14 minutes. A 45-point lead. Ball's getting can't hit. Long rebound to Brunson. Knicks just keep pouring it on. Brunson throws it up, and Bridges throws it down. The Villanova connection. 69-22. Everything going right for the Knicks. Johnson and Hart having some words after that play. And Barnaby separating the two players. The last thing we feel the Knicks want to do is poke any bears right now, despite the fact that it's a 47-point lead.
I know we're not supposed to listen, it's our job to talk, but there's not a lot of analysis that's going on right now. Atlantis has just been struggling.
You'll be speechless.
Wow, Mike. Wow. Well, I'm going to take this highlight. Mikal Bridges with a two-hand finish, a little extracurricular stuff going on after that. But right now, OG continuing to hit. He's got 21 points. They went through the second, and the Hawks had 22.
Mitchell Robinson with another block shot. Bridges releases. Vincent pokes it away. And Bridges kicked it up on a play. Johnson to Daniels. Right back, Jalen Johnson. Johnson gets in the paint. Robinson right with it. Tries again. Goes up. Can't get it to fall. Excellent defense from Robinson. Hart pushing the face. Now it'll be on the drive. Goes inside. Count it out. Wow. He is relentless. 71-22. A 23-point first half.
And you know, look, we've been blown away by what's happening for the Knicks offensively with the start and end overtime of the game. I'm not sure we've covered enough how relentless their defense has been, suffocating on a string. Every single inch of daylight has been taken away on that end of the floor by the New York Knicks defensively. And now it's just completely demoralized the Atlanta Hawks.
This foot over Robinson is convicted. This being held up by Barnaby gets knocked down. Robinson wants to go at somebody. They're trying to separate two. Robinson really upset. The frustration's coming through for the Hawks right now. Robinson responded. Did not see what started it. Conway is doing an excellent job of trying to keep him away. Robinson, they pulled him away several times, but he keeps going back. Rick Brunson now is talking to him. Mike Brown yelling at him. Mitchell Robinson is a player that rarely loses his temper. Well, he is so upset. They separated the two players several times, and he kept trying to go back time and time again. Now, there'll be technical here. I do not see any punches thrown, but there are a lot of players around. It's hard to see everything going on.
This is the only thing that Atlanta can do, is fuck up the game. This is the only thing. I didn't see what started the initial reaction, but if you're the Knicks and you're up by 50, of course the Atlanta Hawks are going to start getting fired up.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything on the terms of Daniels and Robinson Graham. See, Conway tried to stop the whole thing and tried to keep Robinson away. But there's Robinson again trying to go at Daniels. I don't know what was said, obviously. Security being knocked to the ground, an official knocked to the ground. So now they get him away again. And he's going to once again attempt to get back at Daniels.
I think there was
there it is.
After the free throw, probably that we have an altercation that is not resolved. We will take a look and find out if there's any penalty that needs to be assessed. Well, I think it's been a loose ball foul with Mitchell Robinson.
It has been determined that there will be offsetting technicals for Mitchell Robinson and Daniel. Both players have been ejected from the game. There will be an air ball on the baseline after any made basket.
Well, Robinson's night is done. 9 minutes, 6 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 block shots. Daniels, meanwhile, now watch the high elbow at the net, and then watch that extra pull of an arm. That right there can mess up a player's shoulder. That right there, that pull of that extra arm, I think that's what got Mitchell Robinson a little extra. Robinson in that sequence looked like he wasn't even saying anything back. But when you get those arms up there around the neck, I understand why Daniels is upset. But when you pull a player's arm, Kevin Love missed a ton of time because of something like that in an early series in 2015. Like had a separated shoulder. A number of people got knocked to the ground. An official, one of the security men for the Knicks, and Mike Brown was down on the ground. When a head coach gets knocked down for the Knicks during the playoffs, you know it's going to be a good series. Steve Shaver Collins goes up his jump shots, can't get it, a couple of the rebound. But now maybe they get that one to go. That's just his second field goal. We still have 4:20 to play here in the second quarter. New hates these kind of games, the officials. Because now not only do they have to make all the calls, but they've got to be very careful watching every particular post-whistle, push, shove, etc.
And as it turned out, that could have been a lot worse. When you look at the number of people that were involved in that you only end up with technical fouls and ejections from 2 players.
And again, very close to the sideline where the fans were seated. Robinson, meanwhile, 12 points, 7 assists.
One other thing I noticed about it, Mitchell Robinson is 6'11", 7 feet tall. That's what allowed him to look over the top of that crowd and continue to stare down Dyson Daniels to see that he was still chirping at him. And he never took his eyes off of him, and that's why it was so prolonged trying to get him to cut him down.
Jalen Johnson, Pittsburgh's out there, catches, drives, back up top, deflected by Towns, goes up for the second time, off to Towns, Towns back to Hart. It wasn't from Pittsburgh to get back. 14 first half turnovers for the Atlanta Hawks, and we still have 3:45 remaining.
Only often. After a lot of contact and a fell short, and being throughout the ball. Tyrese Maxey had mentioned it. Ashley brought it up to him. He has said these fans deserve to see a win. They deserve to see high-level play after the embarrassment that was game 4. Driving kick outside Oubre. Around it goes for Maxey. They're trying to feature Embiid early. Back outside. Embiid struggled from 3. And just missed that one too strong. That's the one area, Grant, or maybe that rhythm certainly has not found itself. Good look still in game 5. That last in front of you is struggling really all over the place on the offensive end. Big shot as Embiid got him out.
There's like something, as you said in these series, really low. Feels like the city.
Down to where he catches the basketball at the elbows, areas that he's comfortable already. They put in some action that has made his passing a big part of the series.
That is in stanza at almost every single game, all in a row. 2000 of Carl Anthony Towns. The videos of Magic Johnson.
Can we take a moment here and say that the leading scorer for the Atlanta Hawks have 6 points, and we have 3 minutes to go in the first half?
Just for this little fake, but way off on the foul. McCollum gets it back. His back shot's good. McCollum now the new team leader in scoring in 7.
A lot of times teams fall down big in the first half, and you talk about compartmentalizing. Hey, let's get it under 20. Let's get it under 50. Here you say, can we get it under 40 by the time we go to the locker room?
Johnson misses. Towns another rebound. And it gets whacked again. If you're just tuning in, that is not a graphic glitch. It's 76 to 20.
Granted, they're going to make him guard every time down.
The Celtics have missed 15 straight field goals dating back to game 5, where they missed the final 14 decision of the game. Head coming out. Not catching but a defensive rebound goes to Tatum. Tatum in that game 5 ball, 24 points and 16 rebounds. He has come back with a force on the offensive end as Brown's too strong. Who's right up top to himself? He didn't see right. Gonna pull it up. He can't go with it. Back in the other foot. Spin. Fade. And rebound tap by Tatum. Maybe some nerves here, a little feeling out. Some open shots just going early. Tatum up to the left. He missed it. Up ahead for Edgar. They'll attack on the right, no numbers. And beat the trailer. Thought about the three. Now he'll take it right at Tatum. With the contact and an exceptional from the free throw line. Daniel Johnson drives. Nice move from Johnson. Got hit by Towns. And a chance for a three-point throw. And we'll take a timeout. Things are getting spicy here in Atlanta. Dyson Daniels, Mitchell Robinson, offsetting technicals, both ejected. We saw the success Embiid had against Vucevic. That foul formation moves large of another foul being picked up here. Let's check it out.
Atlanta Boston shooter on this morning and asked specifically about defending him when he does stuff like that. And they just said, try to do your job earlier. He's just getting to this post too easily. Try to make him catch it, make it a little tougher, make it farther away when he does catch it. Johnny Dewey said, we have got the team covered and gone well. It just depends on how we're playing and how our offense is going.
Well, right there, the offense was perfect from Jason Tatum as he takes it right to the rim.
And Rob, you mentioned earlier the Spain action right there. Such hard play to defend. Jason Tatum, and Embiid lifted there in the screen and roll action, and the screen on him, he can just turn the corner. No shot blockers there. Tatum made it easy too at the basket.
They just threw a Spain action for a bunch of other shots that we've seen be as incredibly efficient as anybody. Big tail on a consistent time down the court.
Well, you're going to see Sam Hauser a lot of the time be the screen. And you worry about him as a shooter, but inside the back three, it takes a ton of communication to deal with it.
Tatum off the miss from Embiid. Hauser outside. There he goes to set it, but instead it goes to Brown. Now back down to Maxey. And he just controls in the middle of the paint. Brown finds the open spot. Can't hold it in.
Good team by Maxey there. Maxey with physicality and getting a high-level contest.
Joel takes it up. Long rebound. Good job shielding it by Hauser.
Right away from Boston, a team that shoots a lot of threes. Everything in the paint, they are getting paint touches, not converting, but also not settling for threes.
Philly 2 for 7, Boston 2 for 8 to start. Toward the top, it's he has been hunting his jump shot a whole lot more defensively. Nick Nurse has not really fought, especially off the ball with instincts. Well, he got pushed. Now the dribble's going to be called. Turnover to Boston.
Just got the dribble and lost his shoe. A tough series for Derek White right there. We know the plays that he can make on both ends of the floor, trying to fake the dribble handoff and just kind of lost his footing and the ball there. Right now, the Boston offense continues to miss 2 for 8 from the field, struggling like they did in the fourth quarter of game 5.
Derek White's had some looks around the basket to maybe get his mojo going, but it's been that type of series, and he's still searching.
First half of playoff basketball. Now, regular season and playoffs, the largest halftime lead in the history of the NBA game, in any game, 2020, a 50-point lead, over 73,000 games. And Karl Anthony Towns, and when it's from the opening tip, although the Hawks' first couple of minutes, they actually went up by 4, had a 9-0 run. It looked like they were playing with some force, and then the Knicks just completely took over.
All right, so Lance, I want you to give me analysis and give me Atlanta Hawks. What do you do here?
I'm being serious right now. Why you hit me with that? With 3 minutes to go. Yeah.
throw. Johnson will shoot. Yeah, this is an Atlanta team that had two great comebacks. They had two at Madison Square Garden, and made three here in this arena, and took a 2-1 lead in the best-of-7 series, and thought, as people always do, the overreaction from one win or one loss in the playoffs, saying the Knicks could be in big trouble. Boy, talk about a turnaround. Ananobi gets inside, layup, backs it home. He's got 26 points in 18 minutes.
All that's left for the Atlanta Hawks, RJ, to answer your question, is just pride. That's all you're going to play for at this point. Pride. Personal, individual, and collective pride. As Jalen Johnson gets a pull-up jumper.
Looks like a zone deep move to the zone defense. Towns pass deflected by the Cowboys. Johnson will try again. Can't get that one to go. McConnell will rebound. Goes back up and he's fouled. Brunson will pick up his second. C.J. McConnell will shoot. Look at the two guests last night.
Huggy Bear in the house.
Tell you what, I can't wait to hear what Ernie, Shaq, Kenny, and Charles have to say about this first half.
First time anyone's ever said that, Mike. You look good on the TNT side. Excuse me, the ESPN side.
It's still good for me. How fun is that?
It was great. Those guys are as awesome in person as they are on TV, maybe more so.
Downs the quick move. Stops, can't get the ball. The late whistle on the foul. Brown not happy. Quinn Snyder not happy. He only picked up a technical. Another technical on Atlanta. I think it's going to be on Jalen Johnson. In an 80-34 game, and to have, after Towns' finish goes in a late whistle like that, you can understand the Hawks' frustration with how his first half has gone.
Lex, would you be? I'm not surprised that there was a scuffle. If your team is down by that amount of points in this type of stage, there's a buck it up, there's a get aggressive, there's frustration. That's just human nature.
If anything is going to cause ejections, it's what we witnessed in the first half of this game. With the way it was being taken to the Atlanta Hawks, it gets to the point, you're embarrassed, you're frustrated, you don't know what else there is but to react. Tyson Daniels with that elbow triggered that event. You hate to see it from Mitchell Robinson's standpoint, because the Knicks clearly in control, looking at the bigger picture of what their goals are this season, but he got caught up in it as well.
Meanwhile, this is the 21st free throw for the Knicks in the game. All of them in the second quarter. They didn't pick a single free throw in the first. If you're just tuning in, Knicks led 40-15 after the first quarter. Those are the kind of free throws that not as good as football took in the crowd started chanting Towns at 10. Towns, this result is a little different. Pittsburgh drives. Back up top. McCollum finds a way in and out. Rebound Ananobi. OG Ananobi has been brilliant here in the first half. Perhaps the best half of basketball he's played. 26 points, 6 rebounds. Bounce to Ananobi. Drives again, kicks it out. Josh Hart will try a three-pointer. Under a minute and a half remaining. Alexander Walker can't hit. The rebound from OG Anunoby. Even the Knicks fans in attendance are tired from applauding with all the highlights they've seen from their team.
And that's another point. That's incredible amount of representation in this building by Knicks fans here in the low ball. They have been loud and focused in the beginning. That'll be a rare miss tonight. He hit 10 of his first 11. Brunson having some fun with somebody I hope he knows. Joe Moose. Are you a big fan? Big fan, Mike? I'm glad you identified it. I was waiting for the bracket to go. I was going to say, now who's speaking? Yeah, Mike was like, it's a fan out there. I think he's a Grammy Award winner. Johnson bumped my car went out of town. Are you okay, Mike? I'll take this one, Mike. So he's diving after. Spot some quality fans right there. And look, he just, he falls down a little bit. Everyone's having fun now. You could have given me 100 guesses. Let me say this, he's rooting for Atlanta. Just to let you know, he's an Atlanta fan. He likes to win. Okay, there you go. Mike, are you okay? Are you okay, Mike? I hope he's okay. It seemed like he was grabbing his knee. I think what's happened to his team in the first half is a lot more painful than that for Jalen Brunson. 20 seconds remaining. Brunson 13.7 assists. Ball on the shot clock. Alexander Walker doing a good job defending there. And Brunson can't hit. Pittsburgh has it. Final seconds. Pittsburgh got a piece of it. Off the mark. And the most dominant half in a playoff game in NBA history has come to an end. Boos from the Hawks fans. Cheers for the Knicks fans here. An absolute bludgeoning. 83-36 in an elimination game. Them popping to 15 feet. That doesn't have to be a three. That's Alex. Tatum starting to find the rhythm here. Now 15 of his last 32 from the three-point line is really starting to shoot that thing with a lot of confidence. Vucevic way back in his coverage on Embiid. George fend off, step back, off the mark, rebound back, and saved by Bryant. Good by George. He nearly got the foot to get it up ahead. Pritchard attack on Boozer. He ripped it. First lead for Boston. You can feel the wear and tear of this series in this opening quarter. 14-13 equal assists. Over the inside, two for the front. And a timeout by John Mazzola. He is frustrated with the defense. 1-point ball game, 4:02 to play. Electric in here. Separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here's Kolek. Hasn't made one yet. And it's out of bounds for the Knicks as New York retains possession.
Well, a chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. He's been more than solid over the last month. Averaging about 16 points, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Now, Eldama. After the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Edie down low. Defended by Towns. Count it. Edie's got his second basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's McBride. No good on the 3. Last outing for Memphis. They won that game against Orlando. And Aldama slams it in.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Pass to Aldama. Down low. And MP throws it down.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very good. The timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. They've got Jackson. Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's MP. And it's Spencer in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Jackson. Off target from outside. Knicks trail by 10. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, MP in the last.
When you sign up, 15 of 14 in the early going here, in the 8-man shot. Changes on either side. Alvin back on the floor for Boston. Jordan Walsh is now out there after Jalen Brown had the 2 early fouls. Oubre, Maxey, George, and Bede, and Bryant, the 5 for Philly. Tatum off the screen. Separates. Oubre stays willing to get the strip. Maxey got that first. Look at the speed. Look at the Bryant for the finish. There are so many off the ball. You get Bede the drop, and he is just taking on Tatum defensively. Hauser trying to get it inside, back out for Pritchard. Ball strike, 4 cuts, 8 to shoot. Pritchard off the screen, puts the head down, spins on the Grimes, steps on the line, and he puts it in. Pretty good defense there by Grimes for Pritchard. Beautiful footwork, beats in his spot, little fade away. Better offense. He might just like playing in this building because he had 32 in the Game 4 win last time here. Number 3 to play in the first. It's Maxey. Philadelphia winning a Game 5 with high screen and roll, took a handoff. And from coverage from Boston, Tyrese Maxey making a pay. And Jordan Walsh is going to do a better job of setting connection there. You can't give him that kind of space. Pritchard was looking for the whistle, he didn't get it. Now the turnover for Boston. He's got that tap in his step. And Bede's got the mismatch with Pritchard. Should be a one. Puts him down. Outside Oubre. Open up. And Tatum swallows it up. Oubre, 3 of his last 20 from 3 now in this series. That's not nearly a back quarter. But Tatum's going to step in the 3 and put it down. And the same thing with Boston. Philadelphia, Joel Embiid in the front coverage. Tatum coming off David there, knocking it down. Tatum now up to 8 points in this open quarter. Maxey fend off. And Embiid right at Vucevic. Alive. He too, no shots in Game 5. The off right there in the mid-range game. Tatum a shot. Drive. And foul on Embiid. Robbie, right here, you talked earlier about playing through these screens. A little switch action on the screen. Maxey coming off. Walsh is late. Good screen there by Embiid. And Booth was back in the paint. And then conversely, on the other end, Tatum comes off and hit a 3 there earlier. Just to get his feet set. Not down. Embiid is going to sit for the first shot tonight. On the point, Drummond's going to check in. Vucevic out. And Missoula recognizing the 8%. Tatum back on the floor. Nick Nurse is trying to add one more substitution
with Justin Edwards getting off the bench, and Kelly Oubre will take a seat. And Nick Nurse, he's not going to play a lot of his bench there. He played 38 minutes in Game 5. With a quick breather here, I'm sure they'll come back early in the second. He's going to drive his stars for the rest of this game. It's still only been 20 days since Embiid had that emergency appendectomy. He came back 2.5 weeks later. This is his third game back here in the series. All even at 20. Trying screen from Drummond. When he gets back to Matt, that shot, that blow, doesn't go. I don't think he ever put that type of air on it. He made that shot harder than it had to be. Edwards trying to step up on Tatum. Now switch with Maxey. Tatum, side advantage. Strength advantage. But he got to return the record. Good deep there by Maxey. Taking the second. Barnes fumbled it. They'll go right at Hauser. Brooks put it up. Couple of point-blank misses from both sides in this opening quarter. Tatum up, array of moves. Pritchard tees it up. Well short. Ricochets into the hands of Grimes. Under a minute to play in the first. Maxey with 8 points on 3 of 5 shooting. Attacks on Tatum. Straight behind by Wall. Saved by Tatum. Walls to Hauser. Open look. Booking the three. Jordan Walls, though, not quitting on that play. Even though he's free, he stays right there with it, gets a hand on it, and then finds his shooter in transition. 2-point opportunity here for Philly. Maxey looking to take advantage. But it comes up short. Chance for Boston to extend what is already their largest lead of this opening quarter on a 7-0 run. 8-second different shot clock in game clock. Edwards with the assignment on Tatum again. Tatum against the screen. Thought about the deep three. Now he will load it up. Way up there. Jordan Walls, as you said, no quit at all. Maxey got downhill. Jordan Walls stayed with it. And then on the other end, finding this hot hand there, Sam Hauser, spot-up shooter. Boston finding some rhythm here, although it's been a little bit of a rock fight this first quarter. The throwback game of sorts. It's feeling that way. Expect it to feel that way as the series go later and later. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Maxey goes right to the front of the Blue Jays. Lost contact, no whistle came. 1 second left. Hauser back into the top, and he goes down hard. And B still down. Waiting to get back up, pumped up by his teammates. And the first quarter comes to a close. 23-20 after the one. The NBA playoffs presented by Google.
Last matchup against the Magic was a man on a mission. He tallied 10 points and he made a lot of shrewd decisions with the ball, which led to a hefty assist total for him. He was a big reason they were able to snap that losing streak, using it as motivation. Guys?
Allie, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if tonight follows suit. I'm sure he's looking forward to the challenge.
I think he'll be ready. He's in a groove. The confidence is insane. Boy, it's a good place to be.
No doubt. He is locked in, seems so comfortable with where his game is at. Boy, has he been fun to watch.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Knicks trail by 15. Pass to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. 1:49 left in the first half of basketball. They kick out to Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. Anunoby can't get that one to fall. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Here's Spencer. MP right side. Pass to Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So for the Knicks, Diawara's checked in, and it's Bridges in for Terry. Now, here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Here's Golick. Three-pointers off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Towns the screen.
They hold the three-point cushion. Brown on the outside. Circle his way around. That's tough, too. I have to set that out of the timeout. Was a little dribble handoff. Double screen there. Brown getting into the paint. Making a shot over this. Actually, Kelly Oubre doing all he can right there. Has come off the mark, and the late foul does come. And we get 2 free throws. Be careful what?
Pass to Diawara. To halt the run, and he lays it up and in. Diawara's got his first 2 points.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Jay, it's blocked. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. And that one's good. Kolek.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And that one's good. Towns.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Taking a look at New York, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense...
We can't run. We just haven't been able to be effective.
Excellent performance to thank you. And not an easy thing to discuss with Bridges. I mean, just keep pouring it on. Bridges now, he's got 24 points in 21 minutes. They've opened up here with a 10-0 run, and it's now a 57-point lead. UCJ starting here in the second half. OG, and Bridges are 20 for 24. They both fought out the penalties. It was like when your mom gets home and when your dad gets home. You're going to be in trouble.
You wonder if there was going to be a let-up, and Bridges makes 3 shots in 60 seconds coming out of the locker room.
And I know a nice lead from Carl Anthony Towns. And this is one of the point that teams, every once in a while, teams just have a night when you have nothing. This is an extreme of that. And a big part of it is you're facing a team that is playing near perfect basketball. But it's just so unfortunate for the Hawks because of the type of season they've had, the way they turned it around and become an excellent team, one of the best teams in the East, certainly in the second half of the season. And to have, the season possibly end with just the taste in your mouth is so unpleasant for them.
Up to watch for them. They were 26-11 down the stretch of the season to earn their way into the 6th spot. And to see it go down like this, and you really do feel for them. Yeah, that's the...
Nobody that Embiid is not as mobile as he was in years back. If you attack, you get to that rim. 7 down for Jaylen Brown. Ed comes back on the floor. We're going to get his offense working. And that's incredible being 2. And Embiid can't get in the middle. And then at the other end of the
Made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And New York, looking at who they've got Carl Anthony Towns. Bridges out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Diawara in at the 4. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have.
Just weren't as consistent during the regular season as Mike Brown dominated. But they have now, this is a 3rd straight game where they have played this spectacular team basketball. Josh Hart feeling it. He knocks down a 3. All 5 starters is double figures. They have 99 points, and there's still 21 minutes to go. Probably only be a short time here that the starters will play here in the 3rd, and then Mike Brown will put the subs in and maybe let them play for a whole 4th quarter, depending how it goes. Reece James is holding it over.
One of the byproducts of this is the difference during the basketball. Edwards couldn't get that bit underneath. And instead of being 2 points, Kelly Oubre just erases that shot.
Elvis steps to his boards. Arizona challenge that one. No, bring the block. Taylor, something fast. Around the end of the court, backs it home. Meanwhile, Jason Tatum's back on the floor here for Boston. He had 9 rebounds in the first quarter. It's the most in any quarter of his playoff career, which has been an illustrious playoff career that's included 126 games. Towns a rebound, can't get it, puts it back up in his. You bring up a 2-point to and Clyde Frazier, who I've worked with for many, many years on broadcast, as Jalen Johnson lines that one up once again. Here's the first NBA player who's told me, yeah, I used to lose confidence. I couldn't believe an NBA player loses confidence, but that's a part of everybody's career.
100% it is. The confidence, especially in a playoff series, it can go up and down. That's where you need your teammates to pick you up. You have to have self-esteem. That means you have to believe in yourself. But when you're playing against other professionals and you just feel like nothing's flowing, 100% you can lose confidence.
Great footwork again from Jalen Brunson. Brunson only has 17 points, 6 of 11. 24 for Bridges, 29 for Anunoby.
Carl Anthony Towns just hit his first field goal. He just got his first field goal. He's 1 for 4. He does have 10 free throws and 10 rebounds. But for him to hit his first field goal, and for this to be a 60-point game.
If I told you before the game that Carl Anthony Towns would have his first field goal to start in the 3rd quarter, I'm going to get 60 minutes, that's unlikely.
Like that would have been my word. I would have said something that kind of safe and easy.
Meanwhile, that was a field goal
see how long Mike Brown does go with his starters. I don't think he's playing us out all the way to the end of this quarter. And I hope he wants the ball. Josh Hart in a Super Bowl off the side of the rim. Here's Sajay, lays it up there. David Johnson's come out here. He's getting after it here in the third quarter, and that's what you want to see from your team leader, even in a situation like this. Well, second game up.
They don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Diawara, guarded by Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
That one is off. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And he sinks the second.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns is his resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie before Sportside. Allie.
Thank you. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
MP is in a great rhythm right now. It behooves this team to just keep feeding this young guy.
Here's Kolek. Anunoby has the open look. The three-pointer, no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard.
Easier said than done. It's happening so swiftly in such a short space. Made a flow, what's up, Josh, the window. You're saying the ball handler is going to say moving in process? He must have. Well, that was the rule. I appreciate it. Doing the rest, snaking that thing and getting his right hand. Big ball, fourth down play, and a sigh of relief on the Boston side. That's a great sign here for Boston. Derek White, 0 for 4 from 3 in Game 5. And Embiid and Maxey have 19, Brown and Tatum have 18. They're all even at 32. Who's right? Data front get it to Brown. Only Brown, 9 points on 4 base shooting, attacking on Maxey. Should get to the off-ball. Nick Nurse said Maxey was straight up. And that held up to his back bench, and that's how it got down. James Brothers is so good and so strong. He's moving Maxey out of the way.
Thus far, that's a power move by MP. Could have been an and one there.
Here's Kolek, and the Knicks good for 2. Here's MP. He's got 14. Jackson finds MP. Now Edey. Defended by Towns. And the dunk by Edey.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Towns, a screen on MP. Fires the 3. Karl Anthony Towns, and that's good. Towns has got 11 points.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isola is now given a... Knicks trail by 18. Santi Aldama is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's MP. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Spencer in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Towns kicks to Bridges. That three off the mark. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Bridges with the steal. The shot from the low post is good. Bridges has got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Here's Gaudier. Sinks the triple.
Boy, this guy has been a completely different player in this half of basketball. Incredible.
Spencer, the pass to MP. Memphis moving it around. Clark outside. Shot clock at 5. MP, that's for 2. The Knicks pull it in. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wide open look. And a
Beautiful advanced pass, and Clarkson lays it up and then far into Towns. This playmaking has been so good. He's got 8 assists today. All he has is triple-double in this series. That's the Magic Johnson reference you're talking about when he referred to himself as thinking more like that. This is just beautiful pressure here. One bounce, Clarkson. All he has to do is step that, lay that in. With the pass to Clarkson. Clarkson again. There's words cannot express what.
and it's New York.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Kicked by Clark. MP passes to Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams will make substitutions.
I know he's got 4, and I expect him to have at least 4, but the extra ones are what really throw us off out with him. Matthews follows his minutes, fades, can't throw it up, rebound, doesn't got all good to it. But he's on the floor, your best offense could be just get up there on the rim. Clark is laid out for Billy, and it's coming off this time, straight up with foul by Brown. Actually, Boston's lucky they didn't call offensive foul there. Once again, you see the extension on the right arm of Tatum, but George is not in either position. And on the other end, Andre Drummond, a former all-star with the Pistons, is strong on the interior. So much has been made of the change in Drummond's game this year. Over the course of his NBA career, his first 13 years, he went 18 of 140 from three. This year, 32 of 90, which is about 36%. But at the end of the day, his bread and butter is still on the boards. And when he wants to be engaged, it feels like nobody can outdo him. He's taking the Brook Lopez approach this season. But still, you're right. It's the offensive glass where he can really impact the game. Tatum perfect on a pair. He's now up to 11. He's got 10 rebounds. Already a double-double in this first half of Jason Tatum. He's averaging a double-double since being back. He has been a defensive rebounding machine. Maxi Boss outside doors. Attack on Tatum. Off the
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. That one is good.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Another chance, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now MP. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Edey, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
That's just MP reading the defense, going through his progression, and making the right play.
Now Towns releases. He puts in the J.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it. It out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Now Edey. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. MP left side. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game. First team foul. MP outside. 6 to shoot. Towns with the steal.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is a crucial part of the defense for these guys.
Edey with the steal. Here's MP. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Shoots the three. Edey rips down the rebound. Now Jackson. Got it to go.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Jackson. MP outside. 6 on the shot clock. Towns with the steal. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really...
Happy Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the end. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their rotation.
Missing a value contributor. That can be a challenge. Now, we'll see how they overcome it.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Zach Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's MP. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Coward in a shooting guard. And for Dallas, Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's George. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Flat.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, Mike and I worked together like 30 years. And we never saw a game. I was in a game like this once in Portland, where we lost maybe about 50 points, but that was a regular season game.
When you're a player in a game like this, on the winning side or the losing side, what are you feeling? Say you're getting beat, say you're lost. What are you feeling right now?
Well, the coach epitomized the whole thing and said, get out of my face. Go get drunk. I don't care what you got to do. Take the day off. Because you know it's an aberration. So you're better than that. So there's nothing the coach can say when that happens.
And when you're the Knicks, I don't know, is it silly to say, do you feel bad about beating a team like this?
No, what you're seeing now is the epitome of lack of playoff experience. The Hawks were there. They had the Knicks, right? They go up 2-1. They had the game at home, and they blew that game. That was the pivotal game. So the Knicks have used their experience and their talent, and they've taken control of the series.
What has made the Knicks look just so dominant tonight?
Well, they've gotten better, Cat. They started going through Cat and not really relying on Brunson so much. And OG has been magnificent. I mean, he's really taken over. And Bridges is also playing well tonight. But their defense has been riveting. The Hawks have not been able to get the uncontested shots.
Yeah, and you touched on it. Their coaches actually said it was in game 4, the defensive adjustments, that the Knicks did engage game 4, really kind of took the spirit away from this Hawks team. Just, what did you see?
They're lacking leadership. You know, the first 3 games, it was CJ. He was stepping up. And then after that, CJ hasn't been on target. You know, so they've been struggling with finding leadership. And what that's happened with the Knicks, Brunson has stepped up, Cat has stepped up, OG has stepped up, so they've got all these players playing well now.
If you were part of this team, what would you say to this Hawks team when you see them in the locker room posting?
Good job. You know, you did the best you could. You had a good season. And, you know, just work on your weakness next year. And they will be better next year. We saw this last year with the Pistons. The Pistons also had us, you know, when they went to Detroit, they knew what, but they didn't know how. So that's what they were the Hawks are this year, lacking that experience. So next year they're going to be better.
Now for the Knicks. Sixers or Celtics would be next. With the way they're playing, with the way they play tonight, which team would you prefer?
Well, just pick your poison. I like the Celtics. I think we can match up well with them. The Knicks have to design them in transition. And right now, the way they're playing, I think they can do it. Whereas Embiid always gives us trouble, and obviously the guards that the Sixers have as well. So I like the matchup with the Celtics.
Clyde, I really appreciate you taking the time. Great Clyde Frazier.
Thank you, Lisa. He's 81. He sounds like he's 51. Looks about the same. He hasn't aged in years. Hall of Fame as a player, Hall of Fame as a broadcaster. And he was on the very last championship team for the Knicks way back in 1973. Would you call that series, Mike? I was just a young lad. Sometimes I moved that I care to go. Tyler Cohen, Jeremy Sohan, I don't know, 40 both of the alarm in the game. Christopher Johnson, McConnell, and Kaminga. So it's interesting in this situation with Quinn Snyder, and there's a lot of reasons why coaches do things. Kaminga gets inside. The Knicks have emptied their bench 9:44 to go.
Back in at the 3. We should be in for a fast-paced game tonight, Legs. Two teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
And here are the Grizzlies. Pass to Coward. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And the dunk by Edey.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that. Good. Over to the left wing. George outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Out to the wing. MP outside. And we're about a minute into the first. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to MP. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. They get it back. Jackson outside. Here's MP. Back to Jackson. George with a steal. On the break. Here's Irving. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Not how they were looking to start the game. They've come up empty on their first 3 tries.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Here's Irving. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Oh, man. Irving so crafty in that mid-range area.
And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots dropped.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, NP in the last matchup against the Knicks is outstanding. He had 14 points and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing, continuing what has been a solid stretch of games for him. Will we see more of the same here tonight? We'll see. Back to you.
Nice work, Allie. Thank you. It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
Well, he did whatever he wanted. I love the fact that he was under control, yet very aggressive.
Second shot opportunity. Edey, that's good. Edey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Here's Coward. Coming off a 12-point game. Christie with a steal. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Then for Memphis, Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Spencer's subbed in for Jackson.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Martin, the pass to Nurkic. Here's Branham. Back to Nurkic. And Nurkic Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. Have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression. Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
And the shot's good.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Inside, here's Coward. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 3 assists in the game. Johnson against MP. Pass to Branham. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Here's Nurkic. Edey defends. Nurkic passes to Branham. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
19 seconds left in the first. Outside Johnson. Martin outside. 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a... Making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Then for Memphis, Jackson. He's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Hendricks. And MP subbed in for Jerome. They've got Najee Marshall. He's out there with Flag. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Branham in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Aldama, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And it's Irving missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Irving with it. 5 points in the game. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership was a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you, B.A.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And he makes it. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
To the paint. Here's Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 7.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
MP no good. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
You know, defensively, you have to keep Irving out of the lane or else he will eat you alive.
Jackson outside. Pass to Spencer. And here's MP from outside. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Here's Flag. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Grizzlies trail by 5. It's stolen by Nurkic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Nurkic. Paul George comes in for Marshall. And Max Christie subbed in for Branham. George outside. Again, the miss by Dallas. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second.
Oh, my. Powering through the contact. MP just went to work on them in the paint.
Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Edey with a steal. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And it's Coward missing. Irving, pass to George. This one for three. That shot, no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure, changing things up. And that's it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Grizzlies trail by 3. Checking out the group for Tuomas Isalo to start the second half. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then there's Zach Edey. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in a... Two. Jackson against Irving. George outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Yeah, Paul George has the ability to be physical as a wing, an important element in his game.
And we're seeing teams now that have...
So hard to defend when he faces up to the score. And being surrounded, it really didn't matter. He got up on a miss and coming to fall. Let's see who picks it up. Taylor was in the area. Brown was in the vicinity. And it can be Tatum who will pick up his first. Robbie, I like this right here. Tatum's, Embiid splitting the double team and then just staying on the glass. He's taking some hard fouls. Early there, right in front of Noah.
Found success with Twin Towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Well, young players like MP know that if they run the floor, they will be rewarded.
In your mind, no question. Embiid, meanwhile, up to 13 points. You've got 13 from Embiid, 14 from George, 21 from Tyrese Maxey. Now look at the fight by Paul George to get back up underneath and secure that loose ball. Checking for her line, number the other way. He might have done this with it, but either way, no ball team. George off the screen. Bounce it, no, he has on the help defense, protecting the rim. Now Brown, stop, knee. One trying to get open. Brown drive, it's an outline of good. Good to shoot. Down the double. Up the inside. Taking the ball. Good to shoot. Circling around. Good top on his face. And Philly is putting on a clinic on some of these defensive possessions. Their effort is outstanding flying around. Charles can't play. This place is ready to erupt. 2.5 minutes into the third. Philly holding on to its largest lead. And they're taking it off. Charles on defense. They keep doing it. Defense needs some credit here. To stay in. You get into the paint. Sniffs it out. Allow himself to get speed. No driving lane. Put up the Tatum and George able to force a turnover. Of course, on the other end, he double-teamed Brown, got back to his man. So his activity on the defense picked it up. Now they're going easily against Tatum. Double by Tatum. Who breaks the open man? Inside rebound Tatum. They are okay with who's ready to take the penalties. Even though he had career year shooting in the regular season, he had struggled this series. Jaylen Brown for three. And there's been have to be a steady ties of Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum here in the second half. There's a Philadelphia defense is scoring nothing easy. Those two are 33 of the 54 for Boston.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside Christie. Pass to Irving. And stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's MP. MP gets it to go through contact.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's George. Outside Christie from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Christie's got his third basket on the night right there.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
MP, the pass to Jackson. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Here's Flag, defended by Jackson. The shot. George's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Irving against MP. Edey with a screen on Irving to the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by MP. MP's got 6 assists here tonight. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. MP really making a difference here.
Yeah.
Here's MP. 18 points for him. Jerome passes to MP. Will it go? And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, free throws are so key in this league. It's good on MP figuring out how to get to the line.
And both free throws good for MP. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Branham, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. The kick out to Johnson. Hits a three-pointer. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Work in the interior, MP.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Johnson for 3. Can't get it to drop. And that's That's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Mavericks. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got flag. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Johnson, and it's Branham in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points.
Ball screen right to the pin down, and Derek White has found some offensive confidence here in Game 6. And being back down on Tatum. Single coverage, and he likes his chances. Rollins have now moved away the board.
They're coming from here for Dallas.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And they have left the defense scrambling because they have found success in the paint, which has allowed them to play inside out. Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Pass to Aldama. Back to MP. Clark with a screen on Johnson. MP, the pass to Clark. Good, and the assist goes to... MP.
Showing a good IQ for the game. MP feeding a guy ready to score.
Here's flag. To the middle. And Nurkic throws it.
Started 75 games this year for Celtics. Opportunity to lift tonight. Been all the boost of pressure. Rock ball goes to MP. His 8. Not triple-double watch. 13, 8, and 5. George mismatch on pressure. He goes right after Young fell. But it's taken away by Boston. Great contest there by Tatum and White. Now Sixers serve. Tatum off the screen. First step right away. Deep drop. But that was the shot they're giving up. And that's a good look right there for Jason Tatum coming off that pick and roll. Right now, the team that's making shots is in the driving seat. But Boston can't make that one. Boston 8 from 22 from 3. They are 44% overall. Philly is top 23 from the outside. Brown forcing his way in. Tatum with a spot. Right there, Brown able to get it to the tank. If he comes to help, I wonder there to help the helper is Tatum making a pay. Balanced attack here amongst the starters for Philly. 4 of them in double figures. That includes Maxey and Embiid. Let's step up on deep one. It was a long 2 and it was off the mark. White the other man. And stop on George.
I'll tell you what, good play. Nice lead. You came out of halftime playing well, but you can't let your foot off the gas. This Boston team, they're poised. They've been in this position before. And with the three-point shooting and the all-stars of Tatum and Brown, no lead is safe against these Celtics.
Boston led by 13 points. 10 left in the third quarter of Game 5. That was on Tuesday night in Boston. The Celtics just could not make shots. That's his second. Now, some confusion here. Extra conversation between Nick Buckard and Mark Davis. Ryan trying to figure out what's going on. Davis still just trying to continuously working through that lower body. He's been massaging that left calf for the majority of the game. Off the move straight. Puckett, Brown, pump, jab, shot clock down to the check down the break. Brown's fade, that fills him up. The space created there, Brandon. That's the real deal right there from Jalen Brown. A little bit of the air that was in the building to start the third, taken out here. But
down! And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Nurkic, a screen on MP. Here's Johnson. And again, it's Dallas.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
A big group substitution here.
using that speed, but you're right. He goes right to the chest, busts it back, and that's a physical and impressive take from Tyreek back. Now we've got a whistle, a raise and walk, giving a 14 foul going against Philadelphia. This is going to be next to his third. Tatum comes to the bench, and gets to walk off the bench towards the back. Keep an eye on that situation with 4 minutes left in this third quarter. Out the free ball, in and out. And it's tapped to Echo. That got a good look. Intercepts that back screen. He was wide open. A good look for Boston that just doesn't go from one of our more terrific three-point shooters. Roman sets the screen for Maxey. Flash dribble. He broke the contact in the offensive floor.
Here for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Nurkic. Paul George comes in for Marshall. Christie's checked in for Branham. And Irving is subbed in for Johnson. And the dunk by Edey.
Wow, MP really learning how to run that pick and roll. That was nice.
Here's Flag outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's MP. Edey. And he slams it down.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Christie outside. Now Irving. Clock at 4. Flag outside. Fires the 3. The triple drop.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Look, Kyrie Irving has the ball in his hands. You expect something special.
Here's MP. And stolen by Irving. From downtown. Ooh, another chance here for the Mavericks. Oh, it's off target.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get. Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Jackson jams it home.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Now George. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Now George. That's tipped. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Here's MP. Edie.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And so George will bring it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game. Rebounded by Jackson.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
To tie it up. No good. MP with it. He's picked up by Christie. Here's MP. MP hammers it down.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
And an intentional foul right there. And that's an intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he misses the second one as well. So 0 for 2 that time. Jackson outside. Here's MP. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr. Not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. So long, everyone.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports with Greg Anthony. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with Knipple. Charlotte moving it around. Count it.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
80 the bounce pass. MP finds Edie. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
Making sure of that one. MP at ground zero.
Miller outside. Back to ball. Pass to Knipple. Out to Miller. Fires from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Here's Knipple. Ball with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Ball's got 6.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Jay, another miss by MP.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that?
Jackson. Misses. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Ball up top. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And the dunk by Edey.
Flashing some of his passing potential. MP with the dime.
Hornets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Out to Bridges. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back over to you guys.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Ball with the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the dunk by MP.
Taking matters into his own game.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Salon's checked in, and James subbed in for Miller. Hornets leading by 5. There's Ball with the 3, and it's Coward with the rebound. First quarter play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Jackson, Jay. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Kneppel. Here's Salon, coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Down low, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
To the middle. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Pass to Kneppel. Takes a step back. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and Zaire Williams is in for Kneppel. Aldama finds Edey. Count that one. Edey's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Miller, no up. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against Dallas.
He's been aggressive from the jump. I think it's been on both ends of the floor here in the second half. Philadelphia's been content to just isolate him, let him use his size, let him use his ability. He has been a true two-way force tonight. Paul George getting it done on both ends of the floor. They'll stay out there. Meanwhile, deeper to the bench for Boston.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Takes a 3. Miller, no up. Here's Coward. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. We win. Deciding to change it up.
Beat up to 15 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. Wall will try. Can't hit the 3. Back tap by Harper. Scooped up by Pritchard. Relocated. It's Harper. Off the mark. 3-point blows continue. Blows 30% now for a Boston team. That's up nearly 37% during the regular season. 9 of 32 in 3-point territory. George fouls it. Into the middle, and we call it kick ball. Across the board. Davis blew his whistle. Shot him until they picked it. Let's see if it does that. All right, so he's put a guard. Correct ball. Well, for Philadelphia, again, think about the fact that they lost saw this the whole way with Pritchard. Athleticism and pop that he plays with. He takes that thing to the glass.
Game 4, the final score was 128-96. And the incredible bounce back from Philadelphia in Boston, 113-97 win game 5, forced this game 6. Pritchard comes up short, and it's been looking close again. No taking that foot off the gas right now for Philadelphia. George has been as big a catalyst as anybody with 23 points. Cross on Pritchard. And Pritchard comes from behind. And George really committed a foul. He wanted a foul call on Pritchard. Instead, it's Sherman. Garza uncalled. And a technical foul on Paul George. So a chance for a 3-point possession of the extra free throw here. Paul George is upset. There's no foul call here.
Nice move by George. And yeah, I understand. Youngster's got that left elbow there. And George complaining, earned that tee.
It does allow Boston to bring themselves to within 17. So Edwards will sit. Maxey will come back in. Maxey, George, Grimes, Embiid, and Edgecombe. Pritchard, Harper, Walsh, Garza, and Shireman. And Robbie, you were there for game 2 when Philadelphia bounced back from that really difficult game 1 and a 30-plus win loss. And Nick Nurse said to you and Jason Benetti before the game that in the playoffs, it doesn't matter if you lose by 30 or you lose by 1. A loss is a loss, a win is a win. You got to get a refresh button before every game. Feels like basically a doctor.
They've been able to do that. And certainly these games haven't necessarily been close. The Phillies got to respect the game. Boston gets guys, even though it's their reserve, these guys have played.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then it's MP. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Spencer in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The Grizzlies trailing. MP with the bounce pass.
The game now all time. And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Miller. 3-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to James. And that's now 7 points from Brandon Miller.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Mavericks was tremendous. He dropped 27 points, and his passing was huge in that game, finding ways to involve his teammates. It was a performance that will stick with the fans for a long time. Let's see what he has in store for us in this one.
Thanks as always, Allie, for that great report. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Pass to Miller. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
To the inside. Strong finish inside from MP.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Shots good by Miller.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. A steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Banked in off the glass.
Just a high-energy player. But Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic. It is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story.
All the time. Here's the morning line for the Derby. And I'm really stuck, guys, between Life's a Party and Incredible. You guys have a pick? I thought you might go Emerging Market. Emerging Market? Right, you're on it. I have no idea. I like Golden Temple. I just like the name. Golden Temple? Yeah. Golden Temple, yeah. I'm going Emerging Market. You trying to pin it on me? Yeah, I'm going to go with it, actually. Now on out of bounds, the Philly ball 18 on the shot clock. They've got Maxey, Grimes, George, Embiid, and Edgecombe trying to put them into a 9-0 Boston run with this group on the floor. The energy of White, Parker, and Garza has made a difference. Trying to get Embiid another touch against Garza with 10 to shoot. Double team comes, outside Grimes, 3-ball, in. Well, Boston wants to double it. Garza not been successful against Embiid down low. They get the ball out of his hands, and Boston gets another stop. Pritchard attack on the film. Shut He said you cannot be complacent against this group, and this group is reserved here has come out and played hard, played together. Certainly chipped away at this lead. How about Garza with the slam and the words? It's nothing to say about it. From 23 down to within 12 on an 11-0 run. Thompson for Embiid. He will take. And he missed. His horse was looking to swing it. That was so high. Pritchard has been relatively quiet. Just 9 points off the bench. Now Garza will try. Way off on the three. And Embiid got slapped across the arm. See Maxey to say, I got you, big dog. Straight from Embiid. Maxey, the extra kick. A good place to go. Ball screen, get Garza in space, and let Maxey just use that burst. 27 points for the two-time All-Star. Pritchard, the top back finish. Well, that was late. Up there by Pritchard, just freezing the defense. Knowing Edgecombe can still come behind and make a play at the rim. Give credit to this group there. They're not quitting. They're still competing, these Celtics. Murray will check in next to the ball for Philly. And B drives. Embiid, dangerous in traffic, and he goes down spinning, feeling the effects afterward. The continued effort of Joel Embiid playing through the paint. Got bumped twice there in the spin cycle. Joel Embiid will attacking. Doesn't have that lift that he had early in his career, that MVP season, but still can contribute and play at a high level when feeling right. I like their verdict that if they're going to turn Maxey and take the ball out of his hands and be catches that, he's decisive, and he goes and makes a play game of it. 2022-23 NBA MVP. He still hears the chance here at Trinity Mobile Arena. 7-time All-Star, All-NBA first team in 23, 4-time second team, 3-time All-Defensive second team, the 2-time scoring champ. The list goes on and on. The upcoming playoff schedule for this series, if Philadelphia holds in the final 5:46, it will be a Game 7 on Saturday in Boston, TBD. There you go. Again, gets the emphasis on the TBD. For more on these teams, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. I got to stay consistent. You are. Embiid does convert on the line. Back to 16. Boston hoping for one final run to keep things interesting here in Game 6. Philadelphia hoping to force a Game 7 back in Boston on Saturday. He couldn't finish over George. Now it's open against Triple. Look out, Garza and Embiid. Shot at the push-up. Embiid with a quick feed and a strong chest. Oh, my. Embiid. Like Dennis Rodman after a game getting a workout in. Oh, look at that. Embiid. impressive when even a miss, you say, oh my, Walsh just tried to throw it in there over Paul George. Superior athleticism, but MB, all that he's been through, he made sure that those legs were protected.
MB going with the free throws, time for his continued push-ups. And you see Kyle Lowry, who is potentially final season in the NBA, 40 years old, his 20th year in the league, and Nick Nurse, of course, built a relationship with him in Toronto when they won the title in 2019. He feels like Lowry has been such a conduit from Nurse to Tyrese Maxey, and probably to sell some of the crazy ideas that Nick Nurse brings to the table, saying, no, look, I thought it was crazy too, but it worked for us. It took us to these heights, it'll do the same for you. Maxey has responded.
You think about just the leadership that a guy like Kyle Lowry, an NBA champion, all the experiences he's been through as Tyrese Maxey kind of navigates becoming an NBA superstar, Grant. That's invaluable to have on their bench.
Open up for Ed Jones. And he turns it. They are on their feet at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Shireman back the other way for two. Embiid has 19 points, 9 rebounds, and 8 assists. In just his third game back from the appendectomy.
Played 31 minutes. Going to be in the 30-plus range again. Coming out that surgery, pretty impressive.
5 to shoot for Maxey. It's Embiid. Creates the space. 3 ball. He was feeling it there.
Yes, he was. Double step back.
They ran that one from Harden. Third time together in Philadelphia. Pritchard was using his frame best he can. Finding it anywhere, couldn't finish it. Walsh, and finally the foul is called. I'm going to call it in the act. As we look at Artia, he moves.
The defense collapsing every time Embiid gets into the paint right there. And has been facilitating very well since he came back from surgery. Had 8 assists in game 5 and continues facilitating. 9 rebounds, 8 assists, flirting with the triple double.
Walsh had the free throw line. We talked about the 3-1 deficit. As mentioned, only 13 teams have ever successfully come back from 3-1 down to win the series. That includes 2 from the Denver Nuggets in 2020 in the bubble, where they did it in both the first and second round against the Utah Jazz and the LA Clippers. That's the last time it's happened. There's an opportunity for Philadelphia, Denver, Houston to all get it done, as well as Detroit. See the record went down 3-1. Celtics 2-15 all time, 2-3 against Philly. But the Sixers have never done it. Sixers up 3-1, 95.6% of the time. The Sixers are 4 minutes and 10 seconds away from forcing the lead-for-dinner home game 7 in Boston.
Well, granted, if Boston's going to hold that off, then they've got to figure out their offense, which is hard to believe, it being that they were the second most efficient offense in the regular season. But the three-point shooting was hard to overcome that for the Celtics.
Deflection by Pritchard. Celtics couldn't corral it, and then they do rip it away from Oubre. 17-point game. Pritchard on the outside. Charlene, pump, drive, kick, extra. Pritchard might have been blocked on the outside by Edstrom. And cleanup duty again from Larson. And a timeout called by Nick Nurse. So he will take his music for a losing timeout with 3:31 to play in the fourth. And his team still up 15.
Story. Look at Toronto. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And you know, right now, the Grizzlies, they wanted the top spot badly, and they did just that. A real testament to both their chemistry and work ethic.
Miller outside. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. MB finds Edey. Can't connect from short range.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. MP heading to the hoop. Jackson passes to MP. To the paint. Bridges with the steal. Now Knippel. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We'll return shortly.
Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, I ask you.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Hornets.
Execution.
That is more than enough.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Brandon Miller has...
They've had life, they've been connected. Certainly that first unit, they're going to have to figure some things out. Play with a little bit more effort in Game 7.
Extra, it's George. We shot the rebound close to Harper. Up ahead for Sharman. No real number, so he'll pull it. And Walsh will off the board. Under 2.5 to play. Nick Nurse scoring for his team to play lockdown defense. Sharman keeps firing.
The effort's going to be there. They're probably going to run out of time, but there is not a doubt in my mind that this Boston second unit, when they're on the floor, that they are going to leave everything they've got out there.
While they did give that prior rebound to Oubre, he's up to 10 boards. He has done a double of 12 and 10 for the time being. First one up the steal on that film. Look out for Exxon.
It's from right here at the half court. Bridges applying the pressure. And the opening there, Sharman a little bit late off the street. Concentration. He got back, lost the ball, and still managed to put the ball in the hoop. I tell you, the speed and the athleticism of this perimeter.
Paul George will give it on his way to bench and be the same.
George gave you another big-time effort defensively. He has taken that matchup from a personal standpoint. He is, him and Kelly Oubre have been locked to Taylor Brown.
All 5 Sixers stars in double figures. Edwin now for 14. Richard step away. Hit the 3. Boston has it within a dozen. Just under 2 to play. Philadelphia will take its time. Maxey just gets his thoughts. Extra, skipping. Oubre. Will throw. Kelly Oubre. With a final cherry on this masterpiece cooked up by the Sixers. Richard Davidson, top one, doesn't go. Throws it on the rebound. 1:20 to play, and they can smell a Game 7 here in Philly. Yes, he goes to coach's foul. And Maxey will take his time here to get up.
I know the opening was there. I'm surprised Maxey, there was just a minute 14 left. He attempted to get downhill. He absorbed a lot of contact there. Got hit in the head.
Jets there. Man, good luck staying in front of those two guys. They are flying up and down the floor. You have to form a wall and they have the ball collectively as a group.
Talked to Nick Nurse all season, and all he was hoping for was to get his full complement of pieces out on the floor for a consistent level of time. They never fully got it.
Been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Knipple.
And therefore, after the whistle, there will be a technical foul set Marcus Ruger for the contact.
The dead ball technical foul is called against Harper. But the thing that Nurse said is, when you ask him over the course of the entire season, do you believe that your team is good enough to compete in the Eastern Conference? He said, absolutely. The problem is, because of the way we've been, everyone who plays us will also feel the same thing about beating us. And so we have to put our best foot forward. But he felt when this team puts their best foot forward, they're as good as anybody in the conference. And over these last two games, really in the second half of Game 5, and really the entire game tonight, they've shown.
Well, they have banana guards, and they've got a big that is as generationally talented as just about anybody in the league at his position, over the last decade or so. So I totally agree with it. It's kind of like Orlando, Frank. I mean, Orlando is a very talented team that dealt with a bunch of injury woes this year. But this Philadelphia team, almost like they're playing like they have something to prove. They put all the noise and certainly the disappointment with the injuries, not meeting the expectations, maybe similar like you said to Orlando, but they're going to figure some things out here in this series. Think about it. They didn't have the lead for the first two games. Then they went on the road. He comes back Game 4. Now they're going to incorporate him into the mix. They didn't necessarily play well in Game 4, but something clicked there in Game 5. And it's carried that here to Game 6 as well. Impressive to see this team at its best.
Full platoon swap with Kyle Lowry waiting to check in for Tyrese Maxey in what will be his 138th career playoff game.
And Kyle, be careful, because up your 40s and come in with a minute left. Don't sudden move it.
Points, 5 assists. Tyrese Maxey exits with his team up by 17. A lot of banking in the game for Boston. And the full group of Lowry, Bono, Terry, Watford, and Edwards for Philadelphia. This final minute of Game 6. Ben gets going for 2. Final game of this series will be on Saturday in Boston.
Philadelphia, Boston, Game 7. All the history, all the battles, continuing.
Boston's got to finish this one.
Certainly with that health of Jason Tatum. Really so large. Yeah, hopefully he's okay and good to go for that.
There he does get it across here. We'll see the final.
There with Bridges. Pass to Kneppel. And here is Ball. Takes the three. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his fourth rebound in this one. And talking to Kneppel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing, guys."
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. It's MP attacking, and the dunk by MP.
Well, MP sensed his opportunity and did not hold back on the drive.
Bridges outside. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Ball. Edey with the rebound.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. throw good, MP.
And the big question for MP is going to be work ethic. Because if he can put in the sweat, there's no reason he can't be a star in this league.
He's defended by Edey. Pass to Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Ball. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And stolen by MP. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice possession. MP giving him a great look there.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up to the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Just 4 to shoot. There's Ball with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter. After
a tremendous first quarter. 3 trays, he's put in another.
MP, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Ball. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
He's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's. For when to take that jump. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. He's checked in for Memphis. Zaire Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jerome deciding where to go with it. MP left side. Clark, good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got his 7th assist here tonight. Charlotte leading by 5. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James kicks to Miller. Shot clock at 6. The 10-footer finds the target. Miller's got 24 points.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
In close. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so.
The previous play is under review.
And make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Hornets lead by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Ty Jerome. Then it's MP. And it's Spencer in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
And the second free throw, good.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Pass to Knippel. Three-pointer, good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 5 assists in the game.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
James looking around to the left side wing. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Jay. Clark dishes to MV. Back to Clark. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And MP throws it down.
And MP is in fuego right now. If I'm on his team, I'm going to keep feeding them and feeding them.
Now here's Bridges. Ball feeling it out a bit. Oh, Slam dunk.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Trailing by 5. Here's MP. Stolen by Ball.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see it miss.
Edey with a screen for MP. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
How about the vision from MP? In the pick and roll, that's very encouraging to see.
Outside Bridges. Miller outside. He nails it from 11.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, ain't that much of an answer.
Well, he might be young, but it's easy to see why they go to MP when they need a big-time bucket.
And stolen by MP. Here's the break. Jackson with it. And it's Miller picking him up.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Ball against Jackson. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Jackson. Here's MP. Jackson a screen on Ball. Lock at 6. Count it!
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Jackson Jr.
The free throw off from Jackson.
When you think about Jackson Jr., his defense is what comes to mind first. But he's also a talented scorer who stretches the floor with his shooting.
That one drops. He ties it up.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Ball. Jackson with the rebound. The Grizzlies shooting the lights out in this one at 77%.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oh, Edey. Plays it in off the window.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
Now, here is Miller. Strong move off the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep it in.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Ball with it.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the defense.
MB. It falls.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Miller, it drops.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isilov. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim, a tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time.
Yeah, I don't miss anyway, so stay out of the way. Give me some work. You're so arrogant that sometimes I want to play on the ice. I hate the sport. With your back? I'd love to see you try.
Great. I'm like myself in too.
Yes, the page has...
I can call down if you want. I've got a bit of history with the coach
when
there.
you bring the board.
No, don't do it. Last year, you told me to drop his name with that trainer in Panama. I can't even imagine what he could be upset with me about.
I mean, I was running and trying to stay 2 steps ahead of him, so I might not have heard him perfectly, but I think he was saying something about a card game? Oh, yeah. I owe him a lot of money.
Going forward, you know what? I'll give it a rate right now. I doubt it. So.
Still having a game tournament this weekend?
We are. Bring snacks. Oh, I love games. Can I play? You play 2K? All the time. I'll bring wings.
I don't know. Oh, you're in? Good, MP.
At the point guard position, standing 5 feet left, number 1, MP.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sport. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Grizzlies. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, Los Angeles, now 5.5 games back.
When I look at the Clippers, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Tobias Harris out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Love in a 2-guard. And for the Grizzlies, Zach Edey out there with Jackson. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's MP. And it's Coward in at the 2. Well, Clark, in game 2 of the back-to-backs, players have to be running more on adrenaline than rest.
Clearly there's some fatigue that comes into play, especially for your heavy minute players. That's why your reserve players, the guys on the bench, are so important, because in back-to-back situations, adrenaline's not enough to overcome fatigue.
Here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
Love that play call by MP, finding a way to create for his team.
From 15 feet away. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Garland. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yeah, the Grizzlies head coach and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Crisp pass there from MP to get that assist, showing vision beyond his years.
Harris on the wing. Leonard up top. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. MP with it. He's picked up by Garland. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Quick decision-making by MP. I love how confident he looked taking that shot.
Pass to Harris. Here's Leonard. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
So it's Los Angeles now. 4-point game. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Now here's Garland, coming off a 22-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
In total command of the offense. The passing was insane, especially when you consider how many points he put up. One of those guys who came into the league with great expectations. MP has met those and then some.
For the Clippers, John Collins comes in for Harris, and Christie subbed in for Love.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
MP finds Edey. Back to MP. Good work there as it goes. MP's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Kept alive. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Zubac dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
Jay. Christie with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. To the paint. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 4 from 13. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
Pass to MP. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay box.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
F. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. On the floor for the Clippers, John Collins out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's Love in at the point. Shot clock at 6. Here's Landale. The shot won't fall. Good D by Clark. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, B.A. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. B.A., back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Harris. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. MP against Collins. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
When MP uses his vertical like that, I can get with it. I mean, athleticism should not be wasted.
Clippers trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's Harris outside. Memphis with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hand. For the Hornets.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, it got into a flow and almost won it.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from it.
And the basket is good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Love. Leonard inside. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got his second bucket on the night.
Terrific use of the dribble by Leonard there. You know, his ball handling has really come a long way throughout his career.
Back to MP. 1:46 left in the first half of this game. And down it goes. 2 points. MP's got 13 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Clark, and it's Jackson in for Aldama. And then for Los Angeles, Zubats comes in for Landale, and Garland is subbed in for John Collins. Leonard outside. Pass to Love. Zubats screen. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Zubats really has a good feel and understanding of how to work off of the screen. He can run these sets virtually in his sleep.
It's good. Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's MP. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The young guys can be so fearless. I mean, just look at MP battling there inside.
And both free throws good for MP. Clippers trail by 12. Garland feeling it out a bit. And there's another one for the Clippers.
The pull-up is lethal for guys like Garland. Just one of the fast guards in our league.
And it's Edey missing.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Pass to Harris. Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Memphis leading by 10. Pass to Jackson. Inside. Tipped. And they're on the break. Here's Love. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
4 seconds left. Jackson can't get it to go. MP getting it done for the Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-OK.
And guys, let's turn our... Glad you could join us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Hey, you look at MP in this game. He's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And here are the Grizzlies now. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
They've got Gigi Jackson. Jackson out there with Zach Edey. Then it's MP, and it's Coward in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against Charlotte just played phenomenal. He came away with 34 points, and he was dealing assists all around. And with the flashy numbers he put up in that one, it's worth the price of admission just to see how he follows it up. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
For sure, and draws so much defensive attention that it opens up opportunities for others.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
How about the pass from Leonard? We know he can score, but that time showing us a different dimension to his game.
Jackson, pass to MP. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
Clippers trail by 11. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
You know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's the three. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Pass to Garland. From outside the arc. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jackson finds MP. The ball's knocked loose. 3-on-3. The floater. Here's Leonard. There's a screen. Launches a 3. The shot, no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Oh, nice shot by MP.
That's his second made 3, first of this half.
Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Leonard. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. Here's Zubac. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He has been unguardable. There's been no misses yet. You have to keep getting him the ball.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter here. And here's Christie. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Leonard beyond the line.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Aldama, the pass to MP. Landale with it. Now guarded by MP. Pass to Landale. Here's Beauchamp. There's the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
That's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Clark with a screen on Christie to the inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Memphis ahead. They lead by 13. All right. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened on the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. Then it's Jock Landale, and it's Christie in at the point guard position. Baseline try, and Clark gets it to go on the assist by MP. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. Jerome on the wing. Down low. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Jerome finds MP. Inside. Here's Aldama. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Elbow shot. Quirk in the interior. MP.
Taking what the defense gives them. MP operating right in the... middle of the court.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Leonard for three. Nails it from three. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Both teams will make substitutions. Memphis leading by 12. Jackson, the pass to MP. Back to Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Garland against MP. Outside Harris. Let's loose for 3. Deflects the pass. Love fires. Can't get the 3.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Man, it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding and certainly good at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now Zubac. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Zubac is a towering presence inside and uses that size and strength well to convert through contact.
It's stolen by Love. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Garland for 3. That misses.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Now here's MP. Jackson drills it directly off the lead pass.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Leonard! And they get it back. Love fires. Oh, he misses the deep 3.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And with another win in the bag, they've racked up 46 total on the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and so I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for MP.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
So both teams making some changes here. That one drops for him. And here's Memphis. Here's Spencer. 30 seconds left in the game. Here's MP. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones with the ball. Here's Christie. Buries it from outside. Now MP. Jacks up a three. The shot from 20 feet out. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure...
Yo, Zan, you over there winning again?
Hey, man, I might put that camera down and become a card shark.
It's going that good, huh?
Yes, sir. I cannot lose.
Sure looks that way. Hey, y'all keep trying, fellas.
1 second. Pete, what's going on?
Starting to cost me, Zan. Which means you're costing us. And if you're costing us, that means you could cost yourself.
That's all good. I won every game, bro. You ain't gonna worry.
No. You're competitive. I get that. I respect it, even. I mean, we share a competitive edge, all right? But what I'm telling you is that you have to remember this is a whole team of professional athletes who share that same competitive edge. So when you keep beating them in a card game, game after game after game, it starts to rub them the wrong way.
You know, bro, if anybody got a problem with it, they could just win.
Xander, I'm trying to help you understand that they do have a problem with it. And because of that, they're starting to have a problem with me. Does that register with you? Okay. If they're bothered by you, then they're bothered by me. So maybe in return, they pass the ball a little bit less. Rotate a little less enthusiastically when I need to leave my man. Maybe something gets said to the media, an anonymous criticism, calling me the bad guy, the bad teammate. And if that happens, if I'm less successful, our project altogether fails. I don't want that. You don't want that.
So you want me to... So you want me to just stop playing?
No. Keep playing. Heck, win. What I'm asking is lose every once in a while. Just to keep them competitive. Keep their spirits up.
All right.
A wise man once told me, sometimes you gotta lose a little to win it all.
All right, I got you.